Hello. How you doing? How was your week? Mine was okay, but it got better today. Hello. I have a new tape. What's in it? It's right here. Came in the mail as I was driving home. Oh, it's green. It showed up as I was driving home from work, which is fantastic. Feel old. I feel that. I feel that. I already started digging into this before stream. I've already recorded both sides of it. Side A seemed to be a good recording. Only like 16 minutes. Side B, less good recording in some spots. So I think I'm gonna see if I can record this again and see, maybe from the other deck, and see how that fares. Let me get that in there and start rewinding it. But I've already discovered a few things. So we're gonna dig into this thing and see what we can figure out. I had to drive with both the school buses into the city in the morning, and out of the city in the afternoon. Raised the average age by several years. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Okay, so this is side B. We're gonna have to come back to this one in a bit. I'm rewinding it right now. We're gonna re-record that. Re-record this while we have a look at side A. Whoop. Oh yeah, and I scanned the box as well. By the way, this is the front of it, and then this is the back of it. This is for side B, I guess, from some fucking music program or whatever. It's a little keyboard and shit to make music. Oh my god, what? This is the one that doesn't has trouble recording. But yeah, so there's actually like a bunch of music on these. Sound Vision, yeah, something like that. Yeah. So there's actually a bunch of music on both of these tapes. All right, that's finished. Let me file new. And then we're just gonna hit record and play. Make sure that isn't coming through that. I don't want to really hear it on my speakers. Jazzrack logo. Am I supposed to know who that is? There's a little bit here. So the beginning of this was rough looking. Was really, really rough looking. Oh, Jesus, that's terrible. Oh, God. But somehow, the decoder got past that bit in the beginning. Oh, my God. It's got some serious drops. Oh. Japanese Recording Association. Really? Yeah, it's got some significant drops in there. Well, we're going to let this go. This goes for about 18 or so minutes, 20 minutes. And while that does that, we are going to have a look at, we'll close out that one. We'll have a look at side A. So side A, hopefully I didn't bug out that. Yeah. So side A, this one actually decoded into a study. Oh my god. Oh, that decoded? That's surprising, actually. Jesus. Music copyright administrators, basically. Okay. That is surprising it actually got past that. Because it decoded first goddamn try. It's not really, I guess it's wobble, but it's a volume thing, if anything. Right? Oh, it's all through this tape. This is a rough tape. Look at that. Look at that. It's everywhere. It shows up a little bit in the spectrum, I think. Oh, maybe not. All right, well. But this side decoded okay. Now, when I went to unpack it, it didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Jamaica, hey, don't welcome. For two reasons. One of them, hang on, was some delay packet stuff. Sure, odd number. I'm gonna turn off that. I'm gonna have that a warning or some shit. And then the checksum. I'm also gonna turn off that warning as well, or turn off that error. Turn it into a warning. Because I want to see what the other packets have as checksums. Are they all 6F instead of C5? Maybe. We're gonna find out. So that's gonna be step one. All right. CD up a few. Another one. CD up. Go StudyBox. Command. Actually, that's not gonna be in command. That's gonna be in ROM, I think. Decoder. Invalid. Checksum. Checksum. PH checksum. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on, that's not something static, is it? Invalid checksum delay packet. That's not the error I got. Yes, it is. Invalid checksum for delay packet. Okay. So, that is going to be a warning instead. Invalid checksum for delay. Yoink. Paste. Yoink. Paste. Okay. Oh, no, I've got to actually, hang on. Make. Thank you. Let's put a new line in there. Yeah? Yeah. What was the other one? Odd number of odds. Ah! Make. C5. Huh? Did I not? Look, how you doing? Welcome. I didn't put it on there. Okay. Got C5, expect C5. There we go. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, because... Hang on. I need to keep this fucking file open, actually. If... Let me do that. Put it inside the if statement and just not do the return, actually. Code, go StudyBox, make. Okay. Your C5 is not like my C5. LS, side A. There's shit in there. Oh my god. Okay. All right. That 6F could be an artifact within roughness of the tape. Yes. Maybe some bits got lost. It's certainly possible. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. As I mentioned, pretty good AI policy where we're going to be working. They just have corporate speak for it. Just don't. the code or Nico without with promises unless you can completely guarantee it didn't generate copyright written code. Nope, can't use that. No. You convince your 70-year-old grandpa to get an S. Nice. What game you get with him? Well, yeah, let me back up. How did you convince your 70-year-old grandpa to get an S? Welcome, by the way. How you doing? Yeah, that's not anything like AI exclusive. You know. So the picture there's also some info about what if your first name is legally. Oh, nice. What if your first name is legally changed? Oh. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do in here, for F in chur data star underscore chur data dot chur do code nest go StudyBox bin chur you no go retro image bin image to no chur to image. What's the fucking no bin bin chur to image. What is it? Input output, that's all it is. Okay. Input and then output is going to be that without the chur with that pung done. Oh, I need to over there first do that. Okay. Let's see what kind of images we get. That's not what I wanted. That one. That was on the box. Okay, some what the hell's going on here? That's Kerr, all right. That's true, right? Okay. Ready. Some guy, how you doing? Oops. 47 months, how you doing?
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Is this like one of those like asteroid kind of games?
Oops, I pressed it, Kappa.
It might be. Oh my god. Guts? What? Welcome back, thank you. What's with the ball sack? What the fuck? Pet policy also has some same limitations, like no pets in places with food or meeting rooms, etc. Oh, nice. Game over. Yes, this is side A of the tape. Side B is recording right now. Re-recording on my other tape deck to see if that changes anything. I doubt it, but we're gonna try anyway. What was here? What is this? More of the same. Another game over. One of those tapes, the non-toss tapes. This is a non-toss tape, all right? Wait, no. Maybe I don't know. You're confusing me. It's not Frogs 2.0. It ain't that. Probably. I don't know. Like an invader here. Like an eyeball. What the hell? Not yet. Yeah. Well, not yet. I guess. Yeah. Ooh. Ready. Huh. No. No. Grasshopper's potential. I'm mainly just waiting, burning some time until this finishes. 12 out of 18 minutes. We got a few more minutes left. Either a bacterium or a scrotum. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I could just fucking scroll. Alright, so which one was this? Segment 13. 48. That's this guy here. 19. Another game over. On 47. There. 15, 69. Nice. Forest? Is that a rat? Oh god, a frog! Oh no! Oh Jesus! Oh god. Face. I might try and piece some of these together. If we can. That's right. If we can't get it running. So I did try just to get it. I have side A as a .StudyBox file, obviously right here. This does not run. It does not get past loading. We are gonna see why, and if we can patch the ROM to force it. Maybe. Someone's got teeth. Uh-oh. Look at this fucker. What the hell? Yeah, Darwin game. Evolution. Yeah. Absolutely. We don't know that yet. We don't know that yet. Okay? A lot of game overs in here. Is that a cat? Tiger or some shit? Game over. I really need to get or figure out like this shit, this name table data. Cause this I guess in theory lays out this character data, right? Find the Family Feud beer screen? It's a beer screen in Family Feud? Another set of eyeballs there. Oh, a mountain! What tape is this new one? Is the last one you needed? What's it about? So, it is a brand new tape that, to my knowledge, has not been dumped yet. It will not run on this model of StudyBox. It is for the Model 1000, the first version of the StudyBox. This version of the StudyBox. This isn't mine. I wish it was. This isn't something that I've seen on an auction site. Oh yeah, it's crusty, all right. Yeah. Someone else has this. And I think this might even be the person, the bastard, that outbid me on the other one, the Model 1500, because that's what's sitting on the side there. Will it emulate? Out of the box? No. I have to force it. I'm going to have to force it. Yeah, let me finish scrolling through some of these. Oh, I did miss one. Let's fish or some shit. A person, okay. Almost at the end. 63. Ooh. End. End a few times. Jesus. All right. It will work if you force it hard enough. Wow. So, if I, Darwin tape, open this up. Okay, we're gonna open the debugger. We're also gonna open up the event viewer. Settings, nope. Video size 2x. And this is almost done, because this is only like 18 or so minutes. And we're at 17 now? 17:30? Hang on. I might just wait until this finishes before fucking around. I think that right there is the end. It's like right around here somewhere is where the dump fails. Yeah, right now this is side B. The other stuff that we're scrolling through just now, that is side A. Yeah. So I was able to successfully record and package side A. And we're going to see with side B here. How about that's not the end. There's still a little bit more. Okay. So this is audio. So I'm recording the audio off of a tape deck onto my computer here, as you can see. And I've got a handful of programs to decode and package and unpackage the thing. Yeah. Yeah. So I have a bunch of utilities that I have access to inspect said data. And a bunch of them are some tools I wrote. Like this right here is part of library for that. Actually, where do I have this? Oh, that's the wrong one to hit those keys. Remote. Oh, this one is on GitHub. That's not the one I'm looking for though. That's not the one. Let's go study. Oh, let's go StudyBox. Okay, this one is not on GitHub. It is on my own Git server. Let's go ahead and remember this device sign in. Oh, hang on. I gotta put my code in. Give me a second. Hang on. That's not my password. Okay. Hang on. I gotta find it first. Give me a sec. Where is it? There it is. Okay. And then over here. There. Yeah, two-factor on my personal Git server. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's a normal cassette. Yep. Normal audio cassette. Why did I think this was only like 18 minutes? What did I do different this time? So it's almost at the end of the physical tape though. So, but yeah. So this is a utility or a set of utilities that I've got to decode the ROM itself, or unpack the ROM and repackage the ROM, and my disassembling work as well for the scripts and analysis stuff there. But this guy will unpack and repack. So if I discover some bytes or bits or whatever that need to be flipped, and I want to fuck around with it, I can. I can change a few things here and there, repackage it as a StudyBox file, and try running it again. Now, did I don't. No, I've known about GitT for a long while. In fact, I knew of it before the fork. GitT was part of another, this was forked off of another project that I honestly don't remember the name of. Just stats, where you can pay to get pics of StudyBox tape stats. GOGS, yeah, that was it. GOGS, yeah. Okay, now I think it's over. Yeah, it's probably over. Okay. We're gonna stop there. Stop there. That was already stopped. Alright, so we're just gonna delete a bunch of that. So we don't need that anymore. Back here at the very beginning, we're just gonna chop off a bunch of that as well. File, save project as side B, try to. Save. File, export as wave, try to save. Yep. Okay. And we will try. Can you not? Thank you. Oh. Okay, well. Code. Nest, StudyBox. And the time decoder bin and all the way in there. Okay. LNS Bubba StudyBox Darwin tape side B try to WAV here. Okay. Mufum side B try to. Let's go! Let's fucking go! All right. Output side B try 2.StudyBox. Copy that over to Bubba StudyBox Darwin tape. Okay. All right. We're gonna try. I'm gonna unpackage it first. Did we just not record the whole thing on your first try? No, the tape stopped on my first try as well. And I found exactly where the error started, and I went to that sample, and I could see it. Funky. You know, that was that other screenshot. That was the screenshot here. It was like right over here, where that first the first error started. And it looks like it might have been a like a domino effect, where the first error caused the next error, right? Okay, so we're going to save that, and then we can close out of that for now. Okay, where am I? Okay. $317 files. Jesus Christ. That's just a shit ton of like image data. Pattern data, name table data, pattern. Wow. Interesting. Check some B5. B5? What the fuck? B5? There's a C1, C0. These are all over the place. C50005C0. Interesting. How do you decode audio? Because I'm trying to think of how you do it, and the only way I can think of is doing it like zooming into the audio, basically measuring distinct frequencies, almost like a translator saying. Means it's putting whatever. Kind of. Measure the time between zero crossing and the audio in the audio signal. Right. So if I zoom in, up. That's not what I wanted to do. Zoom in. Okay. Zoom in some more. You can see that some of these waves are a little longer than other ones, depending on the length and what came before. That's a 0 or a 1 bit. And that I'm putting a lot of weight on depending on what came before. Yeah. Almost like more sort of, not really. Not really. I mean, the only similarity there is they both are on, they're both like audio based. But yeah. So that's that. That's interesting though, these checksums like this. Did I get any? Wait. I didn't get any warnings this time. The checksum's in the data, isn't it? Well, I guess except for the Mainly decoding, padding after the last valid packet. Record delay. Then again, I was also getting this for every single one of them. Right? So I bet you that all these are just part of the recording. I am going to re-record side A on that same tape deck. And this one is only 16-ish minutes long. What shit going on here? Yeah, so we're gonna see what we're gonna see if this makes any difference whatsoever. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah. Frequency modulated. Pretty common technique. Yep. It's a regular clock reach bit period. If a wave crosses 0 in the middle of a period, then it's a 1, and if it's between periods, it's a 0. These also have a synchronization part at the beginning to learn heights. Yeah, that's this part right here. Hey, how do you decode and encode though? What would that look like? He's just calling a package being like decode input file.wav. I mean, handshake agreeing basically on how to speak, kinda. Well, and calling like the decode dot input or whatever the hell. That's a library I'm actually working on. So yes. There's some nuance that I haven't gotten right yet though with my own code. So my code doesn't work yet. So what I'm using to currently decode these is Sour's code. So Sour Messon, Sour, the guy that maintains the Messon emulator. He had thrown together some C# code that successfully decodes the tape audio data into a StudyBox file. So that's what I'm using. It's not very robust. It's not very flexible. But it does work, which is more than what my code does. So yeah, that's that MFM decoder. He has his code on GitHub for that. Yeah. Well, audio centers that are well known except on Counter 64 audio because that's like this. I guess you have to read the periods, but kind of. No. I mean, this one's a little weird because it's not because there's packet data in there, so it's there's the raw data portion of it, right? Which is what the MFM actually encodes as the raw data. But that raw data is made up of like packets and shit, which is specific to this hardware. May even be specific to different versions of the hardware. We're not sure yet. We're not entirely sure yet on that one. Yeah. And then inside the data packets, that's what all this stuff is, right? Each of these is a data packet, right? I'm gonna go to the top here and here. This file describes the packets, right? Header of page 1. This here is a script packet, essentially. Or actually, that's a few of them. So that's a packet. This is another packet. That's another packet. That's another packet. All these together create a chunk of data, right? This is all name table data across the handful of packets. Figure out how a packet is made, then you can decode all the rest of the packet. Pretty much, yeah. And to figure this out, Bridgewater was the one that basically walked through the ROM to figure out how the ROM was doing it. Cryptology? Not really cryptology. It's more reverse engineering. This isn't like encryption. This is just encoding, right? You wouldn't call base 64 encryption. It's an encoding. Reverse engineering implying common encodings. Yep. Exactly. All right. So let's try and quick open. Okay. All right. Side B. What happens if I just hit go? I'm actually going to pause the music real quick to see if anything actually plays. We might get something. I don't know. This one didn't have any delay errors or checksum errors. So let's see. Can you? No, you can't. Ah! I almost fucked up my recording, by the way. Huh? No, it's not. It's not. It's not. The IRQs aren't firing off. Yeah, the IRQs would have been firing off already. It played the tape, but during all that, it should have been loading stuff like mad, and it wasn't. So if we go into the memory viewer, nothing is in here yet. Absolutely nothing. It's not even loading at any scripts at all, right? Where is it right now? Fuck. Import labels. Code. Did I export labels from the last thing I did? I don't think I did. So let's hang on. Recents over here. This I just need to. Okay. And over here, we're going to file. No. Yeah, whatever. Debugger. We're going to export this stuff. Export labels. Whoop, 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 whoop. Code. NES. Where is it? StudyBox. Debugging data there. Save. Replace. Really? I fucked over EF. Handler EF, apparently. I need to fix that. But I had a bunch of other stuff. I'm going to edit that. We are not doing any of this. Getting rid of that. Like this. Edit again? No. Sage is hunk. Sure. Yes. Woo! Yes. Uh-huh. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yep. Next available tile ID. No. Split that one. Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No. Something sprites. Those I think I nuked anyway. So yeah, we're gonna get rid of those. Cached. No, I don't want to. Oh god, I don't want it. No. Yes, 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 yes. 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 No. No on that one. Wait. Diff. I need to reset that that top chunk. How dare you put that there? Give me a sec. Look at my face. Okay. We're done with that. Okay. Check out labels, and then we're going over to here. And we're just going to file, workspace, import labels. Why the hell don't you have that? Code, NES, StudyBox, not that one, you bastard. StudyBox. Debugging data. Select. 2,000 labels imported. Okay. Now. Okay, so this is what I'm expecting to see happen after this. All of that crap. See all this here? That's all IRQs from the tape. That's what I'm expecting. Right? It's loading a bunch of shit in all over the place. That's what I'm expecting, and I'm not seeing that. Recent files. This one. Okay, over here, file, workspace, import labels. I really wish the fucking recent worked. $2,000 labels, okay. And then we're just going to hit A. Oh, it is doing some stuff. But then it stops.
StudyBox 特別付録テープ
Interesting. Interesting. I need this to stop so I can actually go to the other tape. Okay. More grab. It put nothing into RAM though. Well, some controller crap. Okay, so no, that's engine stuff, I think. Yeah, so that's engine's face. Didn't put anything in RAM. CPU memory. Probably didn't put anything into... Yep, didn't change anything there. And didn't change anything there.
いい面です。この面にはサウンドビジョン、サウンドライターのプログラムが入っています。好きな方をカーソルボタンで選んで A ボタンを押せばスタートです。
Yeah, they didn't do anything. Hey, Devaz, how you doing? The side A, no. Side A does the same thing. But while unpacking, I got invalid checksums on side A. So I figured I'd try side B that didn't get any invalid checksums, which is why I am re-recording side A right now to see if those invalid checksums go away. I'm doing fantastic right now because we got a new tape in the mail that we are currently re-recording side A on, off of. This should be wrapping up here soon. A little bit. 16-ish minutes. There we go. So that's the end of that one. This one, I mean, the tape itself is like 20-something odd minutes long. So, how dare you? There was a little bit more. Okay. Go to hell. It was like 3 or 4 of these. There is no end, right? I'm going to turn this on for me so I can hear it. Yeah. I don't know if I... Did I record the whole tape, actually? I might not have recorded the whole tape. Yeah, those spikes are nasty. Real nasty. Excuse me. You think it's safe to assume that that is the end of the tape? I think so. Okay. We're gonna hit stop here, but I'm gonna keep playing the tape. So if I'll hear if something happens. We need to go back. All right, so delete that. Up over here on this front side of it. Grab a bunch of that. Delete that. File. Save project as side B, side A, try 2. Save that. File, export as WAV. Save. Okay. Yep. It's annoying. I closed out of it. C code NES. Why the hell? Why the hell? Firefox, I swear to fuck. Oh. Oh. It is messing in tenacity. You're not recording anything. What the fuck you doing? Get out of here. Mafum bin all the way in there. Link symbolic Bubba StudyBox. Blames Firefox. It's Messon's fault. Welp. Darwin tape. Side A. Try 2. WAV. Into here. Okay. Mufum. Side A. Try 2. Okay. So we did get one. Copy, output, that to Bubba, StudyBox, Darwin tape. Still does it. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, let's open that up again. We're gonna have a closer look at some of the waveform here. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's so bad. But it decodes fine. Because it's inconsistent. That is an area where it's supposed to be a solid tone. And we're getting dips like that. Come on. Oh, there's even a dip here. That's surprising. But yeah, this is more of what that area should look like. Yeah. I mean, we're at time for some no stupid reason. The IT department of our university is, and its infinite wisdom decides to start next week. They mandate 2-factor for logins. This was only communicated on a pop-up when logging in. So in case you didn't log in, oh, there it stopped. Okay. didn't like it in the last 2 weeks. Like if you were ill and didn't keep up with uni, as many do when they are ill, you wouldn't even have heard about it. Emails are overrated. Yeah, right. The problem, if you didn't set it up in time, you'd be locked out. Not locked out, locked out of the entire university infrastructure. Yep. Yep. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. All right. God, that's so rough on this tape, though. There's so many dips. Like, look at that dip. Oh, my God. That's atrocious. That's barely crossing. Jinx, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. There's so much of that, too. Anyway, so this is side A. Yep. So let me split this real quick. Stereo mono, and we're going to solo this one. Oh, we don't even get this far for this one, I don't think. Do we? Darwin. Try to. All right. Memory viewer. We're not doing that. Tile map viewer. Put that in the background as well. Nah, get rid of that. Tile viewer. We're going to put that in the screen over here. And then the event viewer. That's the one I really care about right now. Okay. We saw a little burst, and then nothing. Tape's just playing now. Interesting. Interesting. We're going to hear their audio here soon, right? Maybe. This right here. I'm expecting to hear eventually. Or not. Or not. Yeah, all right. Okay. What are these down here? PPU control. PPU status. PPU control. Looks like the IRQ is not firing anymore. What is it with IT departments and being so incompetent half the time? I don't know, man. Those dips are terrible, yeah. Is the wave timing intact enough to spot normalizing the volume to get it so it could decode properly? I think it is decoding properly. Possibly. It's not erroring out at the very least. The checksums are valid for the vast majority of the tape. So, I don't know. Two factors, pesky, and credit to them. They're decent tutorials for all platforms. The problem. Well, let me find for the comp side. If I can read, Jesus Christ. It's mandated globally for all users. It also means economics people, the theology people, and honestly, I'm not just confident about that and figuring it out. Yeah. I think we're looking at using the inter-bit timing recovery to correct the tape speed variation. Right. I think we were thinking about that before, as well as some volume stuff, like what we're seeing here, to correct maybe the recorded audio volume as well. But I need to get my decoder working first, you know. Many of this is the same IT department that can't figure out Wi-Fi and complains about not having enough people, but also refuses to ask for more funds for positions. These theology folks probably know what God to pray to. God can't help you now. So I was actually in a call yesterday with a few people. My boss is in it, along with a few other people, obviously, and the head of IT came up in conversation, and I noticed a change. My boss is no longer defending the guy. He's not defending the head of IT anymore. When I tell him to his face in front of another manager, yeah, he doesn't read his emails though. And he doesn't have a response to that. He's beginning to understand that this guy's a fucking moron. Yeah. My decoder tries to do this using the lengths of the bits to adjust the timing, but I discovered a problem. The bit timing is inconsistent enough that doing this seemed to produce worse results. Ooh, that's rough. That's rough. Okay, so, what? I don't even know where the fuck I am in this. Workspace, import labels. Code, no. We need to be here. Code, NES, StudyBox. Wait for NMI to happen. Okay, NMI has happened. You know, where's the fucking IRQ? This probably never happens. Right. Okay. So I am curious if that is an emulator thing. Hang on. Which one do I have plugged in? Is it this one? Yeah, okay. It is. We're gonna try this tape in a StudyBox. After I rewind it. We're gonna see what happens. If it even plays the audio or not. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out. Okay. TV. I'm waiting for this to rewind. Oh, where's my remote? This guy. Like that. Make sure I can hear things. Hang on. Put in that tape. I don't have the power plugged in for it. God. Okay. Okay. No, why isn't the tape doing anything? No. The power's not fucking plugged in. Oh, look. When I plug it in, it seeks on the tape. Who knew? Okay. All right, I can hear it over there. That's a solid tone. I'm gonna let that. I'm not gonna unmute it over here. Did this finish rewinding it? I don't actually care with that. Okay, side A, we're going to see if this... We're going to see if this does anything on actual hardware, opposed to emulator. Okay, found a page. That's promising. Okay. Unmute that. Still going. It stopped. Nope. Okay. Interesting. Reset. We'll try another page here in a minute. Yep. Tape stopped. Okay. Love this. Love the jingle. Yeah. That one ain't bad. That one's not a bad jingle. Page 2. You know, I didn't try this on the emulator, actually. I'm getting to page 2. Wait a minute. Hold up. That's not happened before. Focus, damn you. Come on. Okay. I've never seen it go back to this page before. That's interesting. Try page 3. I'm noticing it doesn't do the solid tone, though. Like the other ones do. The ones that are meant for this device. Still going. Still going. Letter change opcode? Possibly, yeah. If that were the whole story, though, I would expect at least the script to load into memory, which I wasn't getting on emulator side, right? In fact, I wasn't even getting any IRQs. Ass is hurting. Oh no. The IRQs are what is the signal from the tape side of things that a byte of data is ready, right? So the fact that that wasn't happening, I'm not sure why. No. The tape's still playing. Nothing's happening though. I'm going to try the same thing on side B here eventually. Are we sure the packages are not different between the versions? They're structured differently. That is a very good chance, actually, that the data is absolutely structured differently. I've already seen different checksums for things. So I think the checksums for like all the data is just like fucking C5 or some shit, right? Well, maybe not. But yeah, there's a good chance that that there's some other shenanigans going on. What? Hang on. Let me refresh my memory a little bit on some of this stuff. What are we doing? StudyBox firmware. Yeah. Stack. Let's. Some RAM. Yep. Separating pages. Each page as well as column seconds for 90 seconds as a consecutive run of packets consisting of bytes. Oh, it stopped. Okay. Unsurprising. Each packet starts with a C5 byte. Most packets have a checksum at the last byte. A computer the actual previous bytes, including the C5. 3 stages that the decoder may be in when receiving a packet. A page starts with the decoder in state 3 and only packet C501. The page header is valid in this state. After the page header has been read, the decoder transitions to state 2. So I think the states are fine because that part decodes all right. Yeah, so the packets themselves are probably the same. Let's actually have a look at this stuff here. Bank 72? What the fuck? What? The shit? That ain't right. Huh. Bank 70. Bank 70. Really? English 1. Bank 1. Oh, okay. Bank 2. The header information is completely different at this point. The address is zeros, and the banks are all weird. Are they encoding the entire bank byte instead of just the bank number for this mapping area? Possibly. Is that hex 70 or 70? That is hex 70. This here, $sign. So it's hex. Fascinating. Where do I have that info? Do I have that information like in here? Yeah, but because Jason doesn't know what the fuck hexadecimal is, it's in decimal. Hex 70 is 112. And hex 114 is 72. Could be the actual bank is the lower nibble and some other data is the upper nibble. Possibly, yeah. 2. Name table. 0 would be the first one. Oh, hang on. Let's go into here. Do one of these. Oh, I still name it arg A and B. What the fuck? Didn't I fix that? I thought I changed that between from arg A and B. Maybe not, I guess. All right, well. Maybe they changed the banks from 4-bit in the older format to 8-bit, 1-byte in the newer format. So we're looking at a full byte for the banks, but instead there's only 4-bit specified in the header. It's possible. Yeah, that 7 I'm thinking is something else, right? So I'm thinking that the high nibble of that is, I need to like and that out or some shit. But then that doesn't fix the address being nothing. You know? Filler bits or some shit? I mean, I guess. Start the bytes, so it's bank 0, address 7,000. Maybe, but for the script, that one doesn't make any sense because the script is typically at 6,000. Bank 2,7,000. I mean, it's possible, but the script expects the top byte, the byte at hex 6,000, address 6,000, to be the start of the address for the stack. That's like hard coded in the engine. Yeah, let's do this. The script data. We're gonna try to decode the first script data. Code go NES go StudyBox bin hard code in this version. True. Yeah. So we're gonna see what that script data actually. Fuck it. Next dump CA or CV that less. 659D. It is expecting that's supposed to go into that bank. Yes, okay. And that address space starts at 6,000. Because the stack starts at 659D. Okay. Bin script decode. What's the input? Okay. Text. Unexpected end of file when reading arguments. And a jump switch. Okay, did it do anything though? Anything in here? Interesting. Ignore this start address. That's not coming from the data. This is coming from the data. 590. How? Six 590 is way past the end of that. We can draw comparisons, but I would be careful with arguing over hardcode versus non-hardcode specifics. Fair. Fair. Can we even really draw any conclusions with the data when we can't be sure we are identifying headers correctly? So for the headers, that is some weird data. I'll give you that. Gump one, xdump cv side a dot StudyBox. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope. Less. Page, and then I forgot the actual format of this shit. God damn it. 6590, that's that there. That's the header, right? I think. No, unpacked ROMs, CD, fuck, yeah, 23, 23 CH01 underscore 02, because what, no, CH, 23 CH01. Actually, no. CV23CH01 1 dot. No, why the fuck? Because that's not where that is. God damn it. Give me that full fucking thing, please. Thank you. Whatever. There's no delay at the beginning of that. Interesting. Okay. Two 2202 0160 A4C5. It's just that byte, really, that's different, I think, yeah? Was the checksum correct for this packet? I believe so, yeah. I didn't get any warnings. The only warnings I got were for delay packets. Even then, decode delay, page, invalid checksum delay packet starting at offset that. Maybe somebody always loaded these packets starting at 6,000. It didn't support the starting address yet. Something like that is also my thought, which would directly imply that we are potentially missing data at the beginning, like a few bytes, which could change the entire meaning of the following data. It's true. Let me get the errors that I had for that first though. Code nest study go study box bin unpack sp util unpack side a dot study box. Okay, that's a high offset right there. Let me actually just do that. And then pix scrot. Very end. Actually, you know what, I'm going to copy that over to here so I don't accidentally scroll and... Oh, that's something I don't want. Come on. Okay. Let me start this music up again. Oh. Okay. Three. How far is this? That's way far down, I think, isn't it? No, hang on. 3, 4. Five digits. Okay. 1. 2. 3. A, B, C, D. E, O1. This packet here. That's one of them anyway. The one before that is this guy here. DD. No, that's not it. That one checks out fine actually. That delay packet. This delay packet doesn't, however. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Because it has an odd number, and it does have an odd number. Code delay. 05, okay. State 2. So it looks like it is decoding fine, and the overall packet structure is the same. But the data in the header looks different. So yeah, you could be onto something with it like always going to 6,000. Yeah. Absolutely. All right. And this script data could be completely different at this point. start a text. Vim. This guy. Draw a Metasprite. That needs something, doesn't it? That needs 7 arguments. Halt, halt, call absolute. This tells me that all of the opcodes are different. Yeah, fun. Code Ness StudyBox. They're not. I don't even see them. If believe me, if I saw a Model 1000, I would throw fucking money at it. Yeah. Believe me, you. No, it's Go StudyBox. It's Go StudyBox. Bin. Decode or script decode that into text. Another one. Zero, then a halt. A fucking halt. Draw Metasprite, halt. 1, 2, jump switch. Yeah. That first word is the stack start address, right? Is there any data loaded at that address? 60. It would be that should be the first address after the script data. That's what that should be. So next up, CV segment O2 packet. Packet 01 underscore script data dot dat. Really? Really? Teeny tiny, and then name table stuff. But if the tape is clever and preloads data at that stack address, then it could pop that data without having to have it at the start of the script. The first thing it loads, right there. The next thing it loads is name table data. And then checksum data. And that, or not checksum, pattern data. And then more pattern data. I don't like those addresses though. These are all the same goddamn address. And bank for all this stuff. Delay 112. What was the what was the delay unit? Does anybody remember? Like 112 is what is that counting? 112. Not seconds, is it? Samples? That's not a lot of samples. Just found this StudyBox tape 2, The Legend of Kotoba, special appendix. Special appendage. That sounds familiar though. Is that like a gold tape? Cycles, IRQs. IRQs would make more sense. Well, that's the number of bytes in the delay, isn't it? Delay 56, segment 02. Okay. The first one, where the delay? Okay. Side A dot StudyBox less. Okay, first delay at 82E. That's here. That delays that much. Is that 112? $8:30 to 8. No, it's only. Yeah? 112? Okay. So yeah, that'd be IRQs then. 112 IRQs. At a handful of frame. That's not what I wanted. I wanted a viewer. Center Point, how you doing? Welcome. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roughly 8 a frame. Okay. So 112 divided by 8. What is that? 112 divided by no. 1 equals 112 divided by 8. 14 frames. Counting lines with only a bytes and multiplying by 16 and eyeball the remainder. That's fair. So like what? Quarter of a second delay? Yeah. But yeah, so it looks like the script data, the script opcodes, excuse me, are completely fucking different. Which throws a massive wrench into things, which would also explain why this just straight up won't work on the new models. Ignoring the wonkiness in the headers with the addresses and all that, even if it were to load the script, it wouldn't be able to run it. Because this first script here, 0, 0. Okay, pushes 0 to the stack. Halt. Well, fuck. That's just like that. Let's see. Go down to handler. H. L. Come on, get. Handler. I don't even have it labeled here. It's just one of the random halts. F6 is another one. No. Really? Oh, because that's not loaded in yet. Come on. Load in. Come on. Really? Do I really not have any of those labeled? It might be labeled as this actually. As this guy. And for bytecode 81, infinite loop. Yeah, well. A bit under a fifth of a second? Yeah. Realistically, I don't see much point trying to figure out the old opcodes without having access to the firmware. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at too. At this point. Incredibly massive search space with a ton of options. While the first instruction of that other script will probably be explained away, the rest doesn't make any sense with the current opcodes. Yeah, doesn't make any sense. For educated guesses, we're gonna bring it as far as... Yeah, oh yeah. So, like the script, there's no way in hell I'm getting anywhere with those scripts. No. I might be able to get somewhere with like the headers. That's possible. But even then, I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to get very much without, yeah, like you said, without that firmware. So there is someone out there that does have this system. I might log into my Twitter account to see if I can message them and be like, hey, can we get a dump of that, by the way? Can we get some of that firmware? Pretty please? Pretty please. And if we can get that firmware, oh my god. That would be interesting. At minimum, it's likely that there will be at least the same functions with different opcodes, maybe. I mean, to an extent, like I would expect, like maybe the math stuff to still be there. But as far as the rest of I was even thinking about this earlier. So the opcode we untangled last time. With these screens. This screen is the first ID that's used in the English tapes. Right? I'm not confident in saying that this screen is in the first firmware. Right? These probably are. These unused screens, right? These patterns, there's a good chance, I think, that these are in the 1000 firmware. Right? This isn't. This one's not. Right? That guy's not. This guy ain't. This guy's not. Right? Possible for this one, but I doubt it. This is specific to the science and math stuff, right? These two. Same with this one. And this one. But then this one could certainly be, you know, in the 1000. These guys, though, sure, maybe, but no. Ninja, how you doing? Thank you. Thank you for the congrats. I finally got it. I can't do much with it, though, because I don't have the firmware. We did make some discoveries, however, so that is not all for naught. So we did make some discoveries. regarding header format. Number one, it seems that there are some hard-coded things, shenanigans going on with the older firmware. The script, the opcodes for the script, the scripting language, completely different, entirely different. The only similarity that I'm seeing might, I don't even know for sure, might be the stack address start. But even that is kind of up in the air, because that doesn't really match up with like lengths of the script, for instance, right? You know what, just for shits and giggles, let's have a look at another, one of the other scripts and see where that gets me. Like this one here, stack address starting at 6241, but this is the end of the script, right? Was there anything mentioning a potential release date for this thing? Oh, like 1980s, I think. I believe. The other tapes that I have, these guys, these are all, hang on, I can bring up the spreadsheet. Give me a second. Hang on. I will consult the spreadsheet. This one here. All right, the spreadsheet. There are dates on a bunch of these. This is for the third version of the hardware, the SBX01, which is this version of it, right? This guy right here. 1991 and 1992 I've seen in here. Oh, 93 and 92. These tapes are earlier than that. In fact, do these have any dates on them? I see a copyright notice on it, but I don't see a date on the tape itself. Nor on any of the packaging. Why does the third version of the hardware have the first version of the birds? I don't fucking know. The tape encoding is the same, at least, yeah, and more or less the same packet structure, albeit with what appears to be slightly different headers in some places. But yeah, a bunch of other stuff is different. Yes, okay, so yes, so the actual on-tape format is the same, which makes sense because that is decoded in hardware. The packet structure is decoded in software, in the firmware. So that being different isn't really all that surprising, but it being the same structure is fortunate, I guess. Because there was certainly a chance that the structure of the packet headers and bullshit were different. The impression I had from what I could find online was that it was bundled as a bonus for signing up to the StudyBox thing. Yeah, I could see that. I could absolutely see that. And I believe I've heard stuff around or similar things where this is a promotional tape, right? Like showcasing the StudyBox system or what have you. I do need high-res pictures of this eventually, but set that aside for now. I did get high-res scans of the box, by the way. StudyBox stubborn tape. So this is the front of the box, and this is the back of the box. Hang on. Guess we're shit out of luck. What now, lol? So something that I've wanted to do for a little while is, so we've got name table data as well as pattern table data in these. So it's name table data. That's the name table and then the pattern data, right? I want to know if I can use that name table data and the character data and create an image, right? I want to know if that's possible. It might be. So I can start piecing together, like, you know, yeah, like render out the scenes or attempt to, you know, attempt to put together a screen, see what happens. Because I mean, in theory, like this is just data, you know. LS on that. Let's just grab this one. Just data. Doesn't look that bad, you know. 430. What is that in decimal? This 430. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 435. 435. No, I want 435 over there. 1077. Some extra data on there, I guess. I don't know. Just playing PPU. Yeah, not in theory. In theory, you know. Plus L star NT data dot dat. Okay. So 1078 is not the largest. We got 1368. That's interesting. Hard to be replicating a trip from the 80s being, right? Should we do all I'm wondering about the palette data. Yeah, well, so for that, I mean, I'll just use like a grayscale palette to start. And I've already got a bunch of code for dealing with the actual character data. So I'm not too worried about that. I can reuse a bunch of that. Yeah. Probably easier to start with an SBX tape to verify it looks right to be able to check the firmware. That's true. If we're lucky, the old one then uses the same format. That's true. ROMs. I don't want to do that. Add 23CH01. Let's go to the English one actually. Which is going to be this one. CD over to that. Blech. LS star NT data dot dat less. Oh, okay. 1078. That's the same size as some of the other stuff. Okay. All right, that is promising, actually. Okay. All right. Even if it doesn't, better idea of the methods. Yeah. Well. Get this out of the way. And I'm actually gonna take a piss before when I start that. TV off. And I'm gonna grab a snack. Let me go take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay. All right. Considering some of the chunks are much smaller, I have to wonder if they're either smaller or extra onto another screen, or there's some compression going on. That's possible, actually. At any rate, we're going to start on some very naive assumptions. We're just going to start with 960? Is it 960? What is 32 by 30? I got it right. Okay, we're gonna start with a tiled screen of 960 cells, and then we're just going to treat at the start the name table as 1 byte per cell. Period. See what happens, and then we will go from there. So I need to write up a program that takes 2 files, name table data, CHR data, and tries to build an image out of that. Okay. So we're gonna put out of that, X out of that, X out of that. Okay. We'll leave that open. It's all script data stuff. This is all script and stat stuff. So we're gonna come down here. Go StudyBox over there. Box. Make a new session there. CD over to command. Okay. And actually, let's do this instead. We want a working folder, kind of, right? Make dir. Well, no, I can put that in the. Nope. Put it up here. Folks. Okay. CD command dir NT stuff. Yeah. And we're going to copy Bubba StudyBox. Actually, let's do it this way so I don't have to type in that shit. Unpacked ROMs, number 1. We are going to take these 2 guys here, copy that. Paste it in there. Okay. We're going to assume that those 2 go together. Do they? Who knows? We are assuming that they do, though. 1078 and... Okay. Only that I've seen in the firmware, both code and data that can render NXM rectangle tiles. I've seen that as well. Yes. Based on data, it's used on the page select screen for the copyright text. Yes. There's I think there's like more than one routine for that. Actually, there's a few of them. Oh. I have absolutely seen routines in the scripts doing that. The scripts notably will save the data. What's it? It'll save the data on the screen and will reload that on another opcode. All right, Norris Gab, bye. Thank you for the look. Appreciate it. Okay, so no, not that. Vim, Gen, NT. Yeah. Package, main, import a few things. Probably want that stuff. We want that. And We don't want script, but we do want... we don't want... the okay, well, I want the retro image stuff. So you know what? We're not going to work on this in the StudyBox realm. We're going to work on this instead. But here. There. Yep. Not been command. Okay. Put a dash in there. Package main. Import some things. Format and OS and I want to say NES image for that, whatever. Palette probably. We want that. I want that. And that. And that. Okay. All right. Name table. String. NT. Required. Sure. String. Arg. Sure. Required. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do screen equals make int. We'll do full ints here, not like 8-bit stuff. So I can do some more shenanigans. 960 like that, and then for I0, I is less than length of screen. I plus plus. We're going to set all of them to -1. Screen I equals -1. Sure to image. Input, yeah. Bit depth, we're going to be using just the same bit depth for all that. Parcent, yeah, no. New raw CHR on the input. Oh, okay, I see how it does it. Alright. Okay. Hypnotic, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. How is stream? How you doing? G'day. Hello. I'm doing some shenanigans with some StudyBox stuff. Doing good. That's good to hear. Sammy, how you doing? So I'm working with some StudyBox stuff. This guy right here. Today we did receive a brand new tape. that, to my knowledge, hasn't been dumped until today. However, there's a caveat. This tape is not for this hardware, technically. This tape is for an older version of this hardware that I do not have. Which means I do not have the firmware version to run that tape. Or, turns out, to decode the scripts, because the script opcodes are completely different. Yay! Somebody does have it. Someone, probably the person that outbid me on this thing right here. They have all three versions of the StudyBox, by the way, in frame here, just to, like, you know, piss me off. Just to make me angry. But yeah, so this is the oldest version right here, styled kind of like the not the data recorder, the disk system, the floppy disk thing. It specifically pissed me off. Yeah. So it's got a the RAM adapter thing on top that plugs into the tape drive on the bottom, right? That's this version. This version over here is the SB1500, which looks like this when it's not in pieces. Got all kinds of weird shit going on, like a cartridge that is not a Famicom cartridge, apparently. That's something else. And some weird power shit going on. The most probably. I have 5 of them. I need to get rid of a few of them. I really need to get rid of a few of them. Rich collectors taking stuff from being reverse engineered for the sake of leaving them on a display case. Yeah, right. Well, this guy has it open, which, I mean, that might mean he's like documenting some of it, but I don't know. I don't know. After stream, I might log into my Twitter again and reply to one of his tweets about the old version to see, hey, any chance you can dump that firmware? Pretty please? I would love it if you could dump the firmware for me, please. Pretty please. Yeah. User means it wasn't working. Working cells for more, so some shitty soldering happening inside. Maybe. Well, so if the one in pieces is this one, this did not come with a power adapter, which means they probably opened it up to see what the pinout was, which is understandable. And in fact, in this picture, that's the power adapter right there, or the power jack right there, right? That's it right there. That's the power guy. So you need the case off to figure out what the ground is, what the positive is, and all that kind of shit, right? And shit, right here's a multimeter. That's a multimeter, right there. That orange thing. You can see one of the probes right there. Yeah. So they've got some electrical background or experience. Oh. And in one of the tweets, he mentioned that they don't have the power adapter for this guy, so they're going to have to make one for this one as well. So, yeah. People also like to swap them out if the connector is on a barrel jack, and then it's not flush with the case anymore, which is also fun. Yeah. All right. How does one dump the firmware from these things? The same way you would dump a regular cartridge, actually, because it acts as a cartridge. You just need to figure out the mapper things, right? So for older games, like the simpler games, the NROM, there's no map or anything, right? So you just go through the whole address space on the cartridge, and that's the entire chip on the cartridge. And then, you know, Bob's your uncle. for more complicated things that have mapper chips in them, you need to know the registers for the mapper to select the different pages. Now, typically that isn't that bad because the device you use to plug it in basically will act more or less as a Famicom. And if the cartridge plays on a Famicom, there are some assumptions we can already make. That being on power on, so when the cartridge gets power, we expect to see 3 addresses in 3 very specific spots. They need to be there because the CPU in the Famicom requires them to be there. One of them is the reset vector, the other one is the IRQ vector, and the last one is the NMI vector. So you go to the reset vector and see what it does to reset the cartridge. See what addresses it writes. Does it write to some weird place, some weird place in like 4,000 address space, 6,000 address space? Does it write into hex 8,000 somewhere? Then you know, you figuring that out. You find eventually the mapper code, so you can figure out what values you need to send to the mapper, how to talk to the mapper. At that point, you basically just emulate the what the ROM would do, but you don't read it. You don't execute anything off of it. You just send the right bytes to certain addresses, so it changes the pages. Changes what's mapped in. You just read everything in the address space. Hocus Pocus, how you doing? Somewhere in Europe? I am not in Europe. I am on the east coast of the U.S., Boston area, the greater Boston area. No. At least decent with these things and get the right connector and make an adapter if the original power supplies are unavailable. That's what I would like to do, yeah. Dangerous to use or like fail. County 64s are notorious for this. OPSUs fries them. Oh no. But I actually have the hardware to do this. It's in the other room. I'm not going to go get it. But I use that hardware to figure out a lot or verify the amount of RAM this thing has and the basically the mapper for this. This monolingual is not European. Shut up. Shush. The IMO tape is where the printers are. No, although I do work at a place that just prints shit all day. Talking about writing somewhere in XX address. But yeah, so let me bring up some examples for that kind of thing. The NestDev wiki, and then we're gonna go over the main or the reference guide, and then mappers. And let's just go to this guy here, which is MMC5, one of the Nintendo mappers. These are all the modes. Registers, sound, we're going to ignore that. Configuration, PRG mode, hex 5100. So in order to change the program mode, so one of these guys, between mode 0, 1, 2, or 3, which divvies out the ROM as it's listed here, right in the different banks. In order to choose one of those, you write a byte, or 2 bits really, to this address, and it sets the mapper up to be that configuration, right? So if you're dumping a cartridge, you would set up some a PRG mode, select the bank, do some RAM protect if you need to, and then just read the whole address space that you can, right? Let's come. Okay, sure, but listen, yeah. MMC1. The reason I didn't choose this one is because it's kind of jank. With MMC5, it's write a byte to register. Congratulations, you switched that bank in. With this one, it's, hey, write a byte 5 times. We're only going to pay attention to the lowest bit every write, and then we'll compile. We'll assemble that behind the scenes and switch to that bank. This is kind of jank, all right? This is a little jank with that. The registers are fucking weird with it, alright? Doesn't MC once also start uninitialized with garbage? Probably. I don't know. Yeah, that's one where like you basically need the reset vector everywhere. Or at least it's safe to have the reset vector on every single page, right? That could possibly be mapped in. But I think with most things, with most mappers anyway, there is like an initial state, although that isn't guaranteed. It's likely, yeah. Anyway, raw equals nes_img.new raw sure, and I need to open the file first. Input arg start. Okay, yeah, that's a start off set. Sure, I'm not doing that. Sure file error equals. Oh, I saw it open args dot chirp. If error is not nil, return error. Defer chirp file dot close chirp file, and then tiles error equals raw dot read all tiles nes dot the bit depth up one. Colors bit depth palette that 2 bits per pixel. Oh, and the palette. I might as well just grab the where is this used? New tiles, image from tiles. Not gonna worry about that actually. Okay, so we're not doing that. Okay, so now we have tiles. Most likely. NT file error equals os dot open args dot name table. Like that. Paste. Okay. So we're gonna do here for dat range NT file. This is the very naive approach. We're just going to take everything in the name table file and put it to the screen. Right to the screen. If we have more data than we have screen space, we're just going to stop. That's all that's going to happen. So if I is greater than or equal to length of screen break, that today is incorrect. That hasn't been correct for a while, apparently. For like 2 years. Jesus Christ. I'm working on doing some weird shenanigans with some StudyBox data. No way. Well, yeah. All right. Otherwise, screen at I equals dat. Okay. Format dot print line. Too much name table data. Okay. And then I need to take this screen and map essentially the character arms onto it. And for so this is something that I haven't really done yet, where I've got palettes per tile, essentially. New tiled image from tiles. I've got one, that's just for everything. Up one image. New tiled image. What is that refused? Okay. Tiles. Where the hell do we get tiles from? Wait a minute. Oh, ew. What? Alright, well, this is what we're going to do. We're just going to actually work with straight images for now. Image equals with Golding images, actually. Over here. We're going to do an RGBA image right here. We're going to work with all the colors. Image color as well. Image dot new RGBA, I think, right? Yes. Image dot rect 0 0, and then was it 32 by 8 and 30 by 8. Okay, so that's our image. And then I want to place some tiles. None. This is going to be an image dot new RGBA rect of 0 0 8 8. Actually, hang on. What was the uniform? This one. Okay. New uniform. The bounds for the uniform. What the hell does that return? That's disgusting. So I want that. No, I want that like an 8x8, basically, as an actual image. Draw. So I have like copy. Yes, answer image. Interjecting source image point. Yeah, that'd probably work. Okay. Draw. So this is going to be draw dot Draw. Spend too much time looking at Yahoo Auctions. I should be doing DS research. Same. Yahoo Auctions is how I end up with this shit, alright? Like, this is... like, I haven't even started, really, reverse engineering this stupid thing. And I just have this, like, on my desk. The Detach Joint ROM System. It's a fucking card thing. It's because I'm... It's that. It's this fucking thing. It comes with fucking cards and shit. Like for Dragon Ball Z. Where the hell are they? I don't even know what my actual cards are. I did scan them though, actually. I can find them real quick. Hang on. Yeah. Cards. There's a front card and the little scanner, the little barcode, UPC barcode that was the actual scan thing, right? And it's a fighting game. It's a fighting game. So this one is a character card, right? Another character card, another character card. They have like HP and special things and whatever. Eventually there are some like item cards in here. This is an item card. Gives 25% BP, whatever the hell. This is a blank card. This gives 6,000 BP. Really neat. Got UPC codes that encode something. I don't know. I don't really know. I do have the manual figured out. I have the manual scanned anyway. All the cards I ever... No, I don't. So the only cards I have are the ones that were typically sold with the system, which are the Dragon Ball Z ones. All the other ones, all the other like extra whatever the hells, didn't come with the main system. So those are a little harder to find because they're separate. You may or may not have been the one to spot the newfangled tape. Oh, really? Was it you? Let's see. But yeah, so this is the neat machine that I haven't gotten around to like reverse engineering it. I haven't even dumped the ROM on this yet. And like, I haven't found out what happens if I dump the ROM without the cartridge in it yet, you know? Like, there's so much to do with that. That I haven't fucking done yet. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna draw onto the destination image, which is the tile none, from a source image, which is gonna be image.uniform using color.rgba. What's that like really ugly like pink-ish? Yeah, this color right here, that one. Literally that color. How do I get that color? There it is, that one. FF00FF. Okay. 0x FF 0x00x FF 0x FF, I think, for yeah, the alpha stuff. All right, that. Next we need oh no, it's the rectangle first. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on, what? Calls draw mask with a nil mask. Draw mask. Aligns R min in destination with the source point in mask, and then replace the rectangle. Okay. Tile none dot rect. No, it's dot bounds. And then this guy is just going to be image dot point. PT. Okay. PT 0 0. That's all I need. Op. What the fuck is the op? Over. Draw it over. Okay. So that should give me the one for none. And I want one as well for like missing. So we don't have the ID for. And then this one is no chur tile for chur data for this tile ID. Okay. Yoink. Paste. Missing. 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 This one's just gonna be red. Like that. Okay. Yeah. Tile damage from tiles. That guy just does. Oh god. This is just 16 across. I need like 32 across for this kind of thing. How dare. Yeah. Screen. Do I have like a screen thing over here? So I have tile map. New tile map. The depth pals tile image. No. I mean, it's possible. That's a weird tile size, though. Bounds right at. I'm just gonna type screen struct tiles maybe int. No. Image on image. Any reason to not use draw with a regular larger image RGB as dest? What do you mean? You mean this? Power out. Uh-oh. You have a good night, Bridgewater. Hopefully it comes back on soon. Hopefully it doesn't catch fire. Instead of making a new image type for the 30 by 30 tiled image I made. Because I'm probably going to be re-implementing tile map, or at least changing how I handle tile map. So I'm just gonna fucking rewrite it for now, and I'll fix it later. Basically, is what I'm getting at. Yeah, because this shit's like hard coded for now. But that said, fix it in post, exactly. With height, these are pixels, probably. That's what they are here. Yeah, okay. TM dot width or SC. Intending to make some code you'll reuse later instead of just making a tool for generating an image from the input tile map. Yeah, so yes. But I'm starting with, you know, oh, we'll just have it here and then I'll make it more generic or better once I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. Which is how I handle a lot of stuff, actually, is make it work first and then fix it. It's going to be ugly as fuck at first, but that's okay. And then set XY and then C color. Same thing, except here we do set and C. Which, whatever. Yeah. Func SC screen set tile XY int. Those are not pixel coordinates. Those are tile coordinates. Like that. Oh, I need like a tile size for these things, don't I? Tile size. Give me one of those. An image.rect. And for that, we're just going to like crop the tiles to that. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, set tile XY. All right. So I need to find the row and the column. Oh, no, no, not like that though. So tile size, width and height in pixels. I need the width and height in tiles, not pixels. I can get the pixels with the tile size. Width and height in tiles. Which means I need to change this shit. Shit. Tile size. It's the same thing. And then for this, Limburg, how you doing? Why just print hello world? Because that ain't what we're doing. That ain't what we're doing. Welcome, by the way. Okay, so for this, We need to find, yeah, row equals y divided by SC dot height? No, width. What the fuck? That doesn't seem right. Actually, it does draw. Okay, it doesn't. That doesn't seem right at all. No. So the row is SC dot width divided by y. Right? No, Jesus, I'm confusing the shit out of myself. Because I'm looking at the stuff that's in pixel coordinates, and that's not what I want. Okay. Hang on. We're gonna open this up over here. Dude, that's paused. Tell my viewer, zoom in to like that over here. All right, so I want the start of row 2. That is just going to be the width times y times y. No, I need the I don't need row column. I need fucking offset. Row times SC dot width, which I fucking have there, times width, because that nope, because that's tile size. That is in that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And see that width plus y plus x. That's literally all it is. That's literally all it is. SE tiles at that equals tile. That's fucking it. That's it. I don't even need to do the crop stuff, because this will do it for me. Well, not that one. This will do it for me, in theory, because it just won't get the pixels outside the bounds of the tile size. So I don't even need to worry about that. So all I need to do is just set all the tiles that I have, which I don't even need to do this because I'm not using X and Y on that. For now, anyway. Okay, so screen equals... Not doing that. Up here. Screen equals screen tiles. Make int 99960. say it was? Tile size. Rect. 0, 0, 8, 8. Like that. Width is 32. Height is 30. Like that. And then we will take this like that. Oops. But make this screen dot tiles for each of those. Yeah, for each of those. Screen tiles at I equals tile none. Yeah. Actually, well, no, we will do that. Yes. And then for this, if dat is greater than or equal to len tiles, screen tiles at I equals tile missing. Else, screen tiles I equals tiles dat. Power came back. Went out again. Came back again. That doesn't make us fine. If we're not using the tile bounds, do we even need tile none to be RGBA instead of uniform? No, I don't think we actually do. Managed to shut the computers down before the UPS gave up, at least. Oh, nice. Okay, so in theory, this should just work now. I do want pung there, though. Output error equals os dot create and nt output dot pung. If error not nil, return error like that. Defer output dot close. That's not how that works. Data equals os dot read file. Pung dot encode screen, because I just need it to implement image, which is color model, bounds, and at. Func sc screen bounds. rectangle, right? Yep. That's going to turn image dot rect 0 0 sc dot tile size dot x dot max times width sc dot tile size dot y dot max times height, and then func sc screen color model RGB, I think. Max.x. God damn it. Yeah. Now that you mentioned that. Yep. Max.x and then max.y. Yeah. I'm just gonna do that. Color.model return color dot that. That might break things, but fuck it. Error equals that if error. No, wait, hang on. What the how does that work again? Pung. Encode and onto a writer. That's what I'm missing. Okay. Output like that. Okay. This probably will not compile. Oh, go run. There it is. All right. SC tile XY undefined. Oh, right. What the tile size undefined. Field or method XY. There, that's gonna be up here in image XY, CS.XY, char size at XY. God damn it. Right. Really? What the hell is that actually defined? DX and DY. What was that? Oh, width and height. Nice. Okay, that works. The DX and SC tile size DY. That's not a Y. That should work, right? Image has no field or method set. see tiles. What? Really? Image has nothing set? Image doesn't have set. But other shit does. I think I need to make all those paladin. Like that. And then uniform isn't a palette, or isn't a paletted image. The palette images as the tiles on the good, yeah. Simply not support modify. That's true too, because I'm not actually doing that. I'm not actually modifying anything. I'm not calling these. That I need. Set. I don't need. Come back up here. Image. So I can keep those as uniform. I don't have to do like a palette uniform or whatever the hell. Modify within height, 69, nice. Let's see that width. Let's see that. Let's see that height. Cannot convert color RGB to image uniform. 28. No. 102. Oh, new uniform, right? Yeah, if I use the fucking function instead of trying to do a typecast, that'd help. Cannot use make that value of type in as whoopsies. Image dot image. Cannot use rect that value of the rectangle struct literal. Oh, okay. Well, I'll remove the pointer. Unknown field height. 113. That's not how you spell height. Invalid operation. 126. Dat. Int. Missing return. Nintendo's forgetting a few things. Too much data? That's fine. That's fine. Really? Okay. Okay. So there's some extra information in there, and we have some missing tiles. Okay. So 1, 2. Hey, let's do this. Oh, I'm in the right spot anyway. Okay. View grid. Show grid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Offset by 11 bytes. Okay. Just for shits and giggles, we're going to add 11. Or start at byte 10. So too much data, but that's okay. Off by 1. Interesting. Interesting. So it's almost right, but there are some oddities. Like, that's weird. So this is supposed to be, oh, that right there. Wait, that's... Hang on. Is that like metadata in the act? It is. It's like drawing data. 1, 2, and then some whatever. 1, 2, 3. What is that? 2. Yeah, so we've got a bunch of shit up here. A bunch of 2s. Which is weird. Wait a minute. I'm remembering something. Do you notice something? I forgot about this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then that starts. ID equals int dat minus 4. No, it's plus 4? No, it is minus 4. Okay. Out of bounds. Okay. How? Oh, no. Is less than or equal to. Huh? Ah ha ha! There we go! Holy shit! Okay. Haha! So all that red is one of the 4 beginning ones. Okay. There it is. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Let's try this with another one now. Hang on. I want a output string arg output required. Okay. The E in English seems to have the top slightly cut off. It does. Was that one of the ones that I was screwing with? Hang on, let me make sure that I'm actually lined up correctly here. 1, 2, and then the third. 1, 2, and then the third. I am not lined up correctly now. I'm off by 1. And how far? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 is correct. Okay, so that seems to have been right. Okay, so that offset is correct now. 1, 2, and then that tile. 1, 2, and then the tile. Where is this guy coming from? Well, I'm off by 1. That's why I'm off by 1. I fixed it! I fixed it! Yay! Okay. So that's that other data then. What the hell is that other data? I could probably get that data by looking at the looking at the IRQ. But I'm not going to do that right now. In fact, how much extra data do we have? So if we subtract 11 from that data, at 960. 107. 21E in there, which is probably width and height. Because, yeah, I remember seeing that before as well. What's the attribute data for this guy, actually? Let's look at this one instead. Memory viewer. Key memory. That starts at 2720. Nope. Okay. That's not attribute data at the end there. Wait. 4050. Hang on. That is attribute data up to there. Is that palette data? That's fucking palette data too. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do we have full color information here? We might have full color information here. Oh my god. Oh. And let's finish button this off. All right. Yeah, season bytes of palettes, yep. Header, name table, attributes, and then palette RAM. Looks like it, yes. Yes. That's full palette RAM too, not just well, no, that wouldn't be full palette RAM actually. I don't think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it? Got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1 palette. 2 palettes. 3. 4 palettes. And 1, 2, 3, 4 palettes. And then 1, 2, and then not enough for a third. Okay. Yeah, if it says all of them, the zeros will be a little odd. Yeah, that is a little odd. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because if we were to set them all to 0, that would set the background byte, the background palette ID. But that still leaves some zeros afterwards. That's right. Oh. It might be that data is just ignored. Which would be funny. Possible though. Mess.
Hey.
All right, so let's have a look at one of the ones that is not a full screen. Let's have a look at these two guys. Copy that. They are smaller, notably smaller. Let's see what happens if I just throw this at the same exact code. Name table. Segment 01. Packet 111. Nope. 1. No, 2 something. Chur is NT stuff. Segment 01. That one's 11. Output NT2. Extra data minus 803. All right. What does it look like? Okay. That is a specific rectangle. That's what that is. Yeah. Interesting. Let's compare that to not been command NT stuff. Okay. Three by 5. 1, 2, 3. Is there more than one in here? I bet you there's more than one in here. Okay, so I need to decode this header here. Okay. And I'm not sure where the hell that is in the ROM, which would be the sensible way to go about this, I think. But okay, so 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 bytes 5 and 6 in that data. Ah, fuck. NT width. No, it's not even. No. NT width. Int. NT data. 5. Yeah, 5. NT height. Int NT data 6. D, or yeah, whatever, it's fine. NT width, NT height. Four starting tiles, I guess. I see 0, 0 in there. Well, the zeros are over here, not in here, you know? But, oops. This, I mean, actually, you know what? That size, there's going to be a location somewhere. There's got to be a location somewhere. Is that some of this, maybe? $40.38. Because that
And
gets dropped on another screen, right? So that's one of the screens that's on the ROM, right? The window screen. Here in a second. Come on. Come on. Come on, you bastard. I don't want to fast forward because then I'll skip it accidentally. There. Okay. So. Yeah. So this is part of that. I see Johnny in there. Wait. Wait a minute. Fuck. It's sprite data. Oh, God. God damn it. Son of a bitch. It is sprite data. Okay. God, I hope that is an animation data. Oh, God, I hope that's an animation data. So that's a meta sprite. Where is that one here? Yeah, that's the meta. That's. Oh. Yeah, because if I yeah, that's actually LS. Venture to image. This guy going to Pung, and then this guy going to Pung. That's what we're seeing there. I mean, minus this stuff, but that's leftovers. Explains the data containing all those lesson 4s, expresses searches on those tiles, so it doesn't want that -4 offset. Yeah. I'm gonna change that unknown tile to blue, actually, so I can see the actually we're gonna change it to that instead. There we go. So I can see the division a little easier there. Unknown. I mean, I want to see the division a little better, all right? Okay. I know the hot pink has some legacy and history behind it, but it's just for now, okay? Because I want to keep red as, we can't find it! Right. Black checkers now. Now. Can I just say though, like I'm surprised that this like works this well. By the way, like that I actually got the image drawing code correct. Is the game dev me speaking? I know it is. Shit. So I have to. I gotta like dig into the fucking. Dig into the engine. It's not in the NMI, it's in the IRQ actually. It's in here somewhere. Because this reads all of the data. And then it triggers the draw. Like outside of the script stuff. So that happens independently of the script. So I need to find that code. Black and white for actual tiles and red for unknown works well too. Yeah. Gray and white checkers are an also option, but only if you make a checker smaller than the minimum tile size. Oh. Yeah, like all this stuff. I haven't like gone into the weeds of the decoding here to figure out what all this shit actually means. Right? 'Cause in here somewhere is the drawing shit. Or at least it sets stuff up for the drawing to happen. Why does that sound like that? For the drawing to happen in here, I guess. Actually, no. What I'm going to do this. I'm going to set a breakpoint, add a breakpoint to PPU memory between address 2000 and we'll do all of it. 2FBF. FBF, the right. Hit OK on that. We're not going to enable that yet. Reload. We're going to close out of that. We're going to close out of that. Close out of that, 'cause I don't care about that right now. We're going to have this open, though. Right here. Turn that on. We're gonna see where that code is. Where are we? Buffer data. Ah, shit. It's abstracted, isn't it? What the fuck? Oh, right. Okay. Yep. That's disgusting, actually. Nope. So starting at 2400. Okay. Jesus Christ, this... I'm gonna do action. Execute the action that was set during the frame. If any, the action ID is in 94. Okay. F5, 4, and clear. Clear to FF. Branch not equal. Load from PPU. Let's guess. Load data from the PPU. We don't want to do that. RAM. Right sprite. Do action. Right scroll. RAM make stuff. Execute opcode. Draw screen. Screen drawing a full until using data from ROM, not tape. That isn't the one I'm expecting it to draw, actually. Hang on. No, because that one drew it not from tape, or from ROM. That one drew from tape. Wait a minute. Huh? Wait a minute. Oh, this from missing tiles. Is this what I think it is? Error! That was close. All right. Yeah, so we buffered some shit. From here, from the draw some data, right, that's the header I figured out last time, isn't it? Yeah, because didn't I figure out some of that shit like last time? And figure out what the header actually was? Not okay, so that's not quite right. Where is that though? PRGROM 1667. Go to no. Fuck. Like way up here, isn't it? So that'd be 9667. Not quite. Margin, I want ROM address. Because it's loaded up here. Maybe? 19876. There it is right there. Okay. Okay, that's yep, all right. I get the format now. Tile count, source, ROM data bank. Load metadata. Loads data from a table. Table is 15 elements long. Each element is 8 bytes. That's the ROM screens that we were figuring out. I would only give it that much. Wait, where the hell? Oh, those are... Okay. ROM databank. 7. Byte 2 and 3. Data source for the screen to draw. To be 04? No, that doesn't seem right. Tile 4 is a ROM data bank, 0. Tile 5, tile count 1, no. 7 and 8, source addresses, no, that's width and height. Well, I'm off by 1 on my reading here. So that guy being the ROM data bank, 7, sure. Byte 2 and 3, an address, 2B04, doesn't make any sense. Byte 4, ROM data bank, 0, sure. 5, tile count, nope, more than 1 tile. And 7 and 8 are supposed to be source data address, which is, no, okay, so it's not that. Not that header. X300 PPU buffer. That's often used when not waiting for NMI to send that to PPU. What's this now? Using the same header for ROM data loaded from the table would make sense to an extent, but it doesn't, because these are for a full screen, and the name table data on the tape, or the tile data technically on the tape, isn't always a full screen, as we've seen. Sometimes it is, in fact, sprite data. Which means I need to find the sprite data in RAM so I can then put a breakpoint on when it's written. Maybe. Oh god, but that sprite shit is a tangle. Come on. Come on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like annotate the what's it? The IRQ. Okay. CPU memory. Oh, okay. It is just there. X200. Right? 200 to 2FF in CPU memory. Reload. Not gonna turn it on yet. Turn it on now. Ugh, excuse me. Come on. Any day now. Any day now. Let's go. Okay. Not what I was expecting to hit. Why are you back in here, you bastard? How many goddamn times? Buffer been rep data. Okay. Are we in an opcode? Sprite setup. We are in sprite setup. What? Yeah. Here's our rep data. Hang on. So this is actually executing in the script. Okay. Can I find this? Tile data looks like. More tile data. Looking for like 7.9 and all that, right? Or even just the end of that. 012002. That looks like all tile data. That would be name table data. Actually, hang on, go back up to that. Seven 902. Seven 9. That is right there. I actually want to change it to a read event eventually. A read breakpoint. Come on, there it is. All right. Ooh, starting at a pointer. We are in an IRQ. Okay. So that's where we are now. That's where we're called from. So I'm called from the IRQ. Okay, so 2F6C. Up there. That's not equal. So if it's equal, this guy. Okay. We're currently in here. This, I believe, would just be a like generic-ish, like write data, right? So we're going to edit this, change that to a read. Okay, here we go. Okay, it load everything. Pointer shenanigans! Add a pointer to the data it points to. What? Store the result in point 89, or depending on if 0 is set, source pointer is either 5,000 or 5,400. Oh. It's 5,400. Okay, Z is set. Okay, sure. All right. Put that in 56. Put a bunch of this stuff here. Delete. Word 56. Just 79. $121. Maybe data after a header? Maybe? Load 52. What the hell is word 52? Word 52. 5404. Okay, that's some shit what we're reading, actually. Kind of. Not quite. Add 56. $54.70. What? The hell? 'Cause that's the start of something else. Of more data. What in the world? Okay. So hit that here. We already knew some stuff. We already knew what 52 was. Executing an opcode. What opcode are we executing? Spray setup. Code pointer 601F. That's all we're doing right now. Is that first bank? In here. One of these. 601 what's my stack pointer? 60 CE. Setup sprite isn't on here though. First one, this one here. There we go, that's fine. Right, setup. 601E. Okay, this is what we just executed. 2, setup sprite. All right. The controller polling routine and OAM DMA routines are lifted straight from the FDS button. Really? Really? That's interesting. Because there was some weird shit I saw going on with the controller stuff that had to do with external controllers, or expansion controllers, rather. But that's interesting. It's lifted straight out of the disk system BIOS. So presumably, the Famicom disk system was entirely handled by Nintendo internally, right? This thing wasn't made by Nintendo. It was made by, I forget the name. Made by somebody else. Freaking learning company. Doesn't have it on here. Fukutake? Yeah, something like that. Yeah. First word is the valid length of this chunk data, regardless of more having been loaded from the tape. Maybe. 21. Well, because that's still 40 extra bytes that we have that we know to be valid, because it moves a pointer to here. And that looks like data to me. Unless there's like 20 bytes of header. Unless all this up here is header. I don't think it is. Argument A, decrement. What X decrement? That fucking table. Palette data at 7.9? Or this? One, 2, 3, 4. That could be palette data. Doesn't seem right for that one. It places 3D in palette data. Really? So the first word would be offset to the palette data. Yeah, because it adds it. Right. It adds it on. To here. Oh, that's actually up here. offset to pound data? Yeah. And then pointer to pound data. So that would just be getting palette information. 96. Is 96 touched in here? 96 is touched. Where 96 is another pointer up. 50 or 54. Okay. We discovered that we did discover that StudyBox seems to support the Famicom network controller, did we? Oh, right. Yeah, some stuff at the very beginning. All right. Being like the reset vector somewhere in there, right? Where you could like punch in numbers to actually like. Where? Hang on. Where is mine? Covered in dust. Okay. You're right. Oh my God. Holy shit. 2, 3. Oh my God. Okay. Hitting B resets that. Compatible with the regular one though, yeah. Point does nothing, number does nothing. Okay. 5C. Right. 50. What is that other? What's the label for the this other button like above the A and B button? What is that label? On this thing. Let me just get my. Go to page 99. 99. Google it. Check me out here. What does that say? Communication ended. Let's see. Well, that's neat. Which also means I need to do that in my emulator as well, so I can get that code path, because I don't think I have that code path decoded yet. I'll do that later though, but six. $5,400. It's 54 too big. So what am I doing math for? No, 5404. That'll be here. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Within the screen, it only looks for the number of buttons. Number of buttons A and B. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because it gets rid of the underscore cursor thing, which it's usually you'd use for increment decrement kind of stuff, right? Yeah. So I wonder what this other one is. This other word, that other offset. Because these, that's width and height. Guess I wrote myself in the study box. Welcome to the rabbit hole. Woo! I do have a bunch of tools if you want to have a peek at those for like piecing apart the ROMs. I also have the ROMs if you want those. I am more than happy to rope more people into this. Yeah, no worries. Since I couldn't, since medicine doesn't support it. Really? Medicine doesn't support this controller? I thought it did. Trainer, Hypershot, keyboard, party tap, Chinko controller, punching bag, Mahjong, Sudoku keyboard, barcode battler, Holy track, Hypershot, turbo. Really? It also doesn't support this bastard either. The detached system. The FD has influenced a lot of things, it seems. Yeah, I mean, have you seen like the first model of this thing? Like, that's the same form factor, more or less, as the disk system. Now that I know it actually works, I might look at adding support for it. Oh, nice. Hey, Fukutaka Publishing. It's on this one. Audio-visual education system. Model 1000. Model 1. It's the first model. Oh, yeah. Well, only rented out. That's why it's a pain. That is why it's a pain to find. Yeah. First was prototype boards gutting RAM adapters. Now it's this fucking thing. Yeah. Yeah, my box is in better shape than this though. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with the look at the bright orange box it came in, right? Well, okay, maybe not in better shape, but it about the same actually. Maybe. No, it's not bad shape. This is bad. I'm still salty that I don't have this, though. I'm still salty I don't have that. I want that one. I want it! Anyway, what time is it? 11 o'clock. I'm tired. I think I'm gonna pick up from here on Sunday. Yeah, because I need to sleep, I think. Yeah, we made some progress. I will be posting links to the audio and the StudyBox files. Fuck it, of side A and B of this tape on Discord. So you guys can have a look-see if you want. Yeah. I just realized I didn't have in YouTube chat open the entire time. Yeah, I'm gonna continue with this on Sunday. We made some progress. I might do some tweaking on things tomorrow off stream. We'll see. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, so we probably won't be digging into the Darwin tape on Sunday. Probably not more of that. Well, I mean, unless I get this stuff, I might just throw this at some of the tape just for shits and giggles. Before next stream, just to see what it comes out as. Maybe we'll see. Because then we'll at least get some idea of some of the screens. Yeah, next time I think we'll work on figuring out the partial screens and the sprites and all that kind of shit. Unless I can give you that would be nice. I sincerely doubt it, because I've been told that chances of getting a firmware dump from that guy are not good. I'm gonna still try. I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna be like, hey, would you be so kind to dump the firmware? Pretty please. And if I get the firmware, we're gonna have a look at that tape if we can. I will patch Messin to allow that fucking because it goes by fucking hash or some shit. I'll comment that shit out and be like, no, this is the firmware user. Shut up. Anyway, let me see who else is live. We're gonna go raid somebody real quick. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Appreciate you putting up with my bullshit. Anyone coding anything? Anyone doing anything interesting? Anybody? Anybody? Not a lot of people on today. We're gonna go over here. Oh, return after these stretches. That's fine. But yeah. Thank you guys for stopping by. Really appreciate it. I hope to see you guys on Sunday. Yeah. Alright. We'll see you next time. You having a good night. Bye.